Hello, hello. Good morning, good time zone. I hope that you're all doing well and taking care of yourselves. Hopefully getting some rest. All the good things. Hello, Tooth. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary thingy. I forgot that it does the day of your affiliate anniversary, which is tomorrow for me, and the 2 days surrounding it. So that'll probably pop up today, tomorrow, and Sunday. But tomorrow's my actual affiliate anniversary. It does just prompt it for like 3 days. Stumbling, congrats on first. I'm sorry you're dealing with work drama, but I hope the stream can be a nice treat. Yeah, nice treat, nice distraction. Hi, Zephyr. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Aster. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversaries. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Speaking of the affiliate anniversary, that is technically tomorrow. Just a reminder that we are doing a community games day with horror co-op games. Since it is Halloweeny vibe time. So we'll be playing some horror co-op games tomorrow for anybody interested. Thank you for paying your taxes. I'm so excited that you got Venti. Congratulations. Very excited, very exciting. Thank you for your daily taxes. They keep me in coffee and fish bait. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, I have to mute. Hold on. Currently on 75 already? Holy shit. You must have been doing a lot of pulls. You have a lot better luck than I do. So congratulations. My luck is atrocious in that game. I go for Risley. Wait for Ayato. Oh, Ayato. Well, either way, hope you enjoy whoever you get. We're gonna play some more Suika game to start because I just love the silly little watermelon game. I made a pumpkin last night for the first time. That was exciting. And then we're gonna play more Final Fantasy. We are 66.25% of the way through A Realm Reborn patches. So I'm hoping we can get as far as possible. Because the end has like a little mini movie that's like an hour long. Call it a mini movie instead of a cutscene because it is like very long. So I'm hoping we can get as close to that as possible. So then on Sunday we can finish patches. That'll be exciting. And then finally get to Heaven's Sword. Finally. His name is Risley now. Okay. Whatever you want to call him, you know? That's up to you. Where's Shuby? Sleepy. The sleepy times. What if we just all take a community nap? That also sounds nice. Oh, everyone in the Discord Genshin channel calls him Risley. I see. I see, I see. Two hours of sleep. Oh my god, please get some rest when you can. 2 hours is not enough. Anyways, yes. Sounds good, yeah. I also barely slept, so a nap sounds great. Sounds fantastic. $59 hours, holy shit. That is a lot of a Genshin. Oh shit, I meant to do Halloween. Hold on, I have to go back. Halloween. Holy shit. Why doesn't it keep where I had the sound? That's so rude. Alright, trying to move y'all over to the other monitor. Hold on. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. That went a little farther than I wanted it to, but that's fine. Because, let's do that. Oh, okay. They are very bouncy today. What's she doing?
Stop and
Oh, it's because she loves you. Oh, she's doing the roly polies on the floor, silly kitty. She is cute. Give her your attention. She's cute. I mean, sure. This fruit are being very rude today. Oh, yeah, that's fine too. You can just roll all the way the fuck over there. Oh, oh, whoa. We're rolling. Rolling out. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. I see. I see the vision. Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? Just touch. Touch. Oh my god. Okay, well, okay, alright. That wasn't the ideal touching, but you know. We'll take what we can get, I guess. No! Rude. No! Alright, that's fine, I guess. Rude. You know? Okay, that was fine, actually. Thank you so much. Whoa. Okay. You know, it's working. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work, actually. Game wants to be rude and not let this little thing go through. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. All according to plan. Perfect. Whoa, shit. There we go. There we go. There we go, game. See? You can be nice to me. Maybe. I lied, actually. It can't be nice to me. Whoa, maybe. There we go. Oh, melon. Hi, C. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Make sure you stay hydrated. And thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Shit. Well. Alright, now can you fall down and touch the one underneath you? That would be cool. Can I like force it down there? I don't think I can. Oh, I accidentally went over too far. It's fine. Plans change. Thank you for the lurk and for paying your taxes, Tooth. Be sure to hydrate. Okay, I'm just making a bunch of these little angry guys and they're not touching each other. Okay. I do like the symmetry, but it's not ideal. Sure, sure. Thank you for paying your taxes, everyone. Good citizens. Thank you for the lurk, Zephyr. Make sure you hydrate. All the good things. No. My taxes just help me stay in fish bait and stuff. I don't care about those other ones. FBI agent in my computer, don't listen to any of this conversation. Stumbling thinking for your daily taxes. This is a monstrosity. FBI, we're joking, yeah. FBI, if you're listening, this is all a joke. For legal purposes, it's a joke, it's a joke. It's funny, haha. You know? Also, if you want to go on a date, text my partner. We'll go on a date with you. Looking for a third FBI agent, are you in? Maybe we can coax him out like a straight guy asking for a threesome. You know? Yeah. Probably not recommended. Well, you need to go to the fucking dentist. I don't know what to tell you. You're not bothering me. Whoa, holy shit, that cherry went flying. That cherry flew out like my cherry did. I'm kidding, I'm joking. It's a joke, it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm sorry, it was a joke, it was a joke. Besides, virginity is a social construct anyway. Same with the cherry. It's all a social construct. Well, I guess I'm a whore then. I don't know if you heard that, but my partner said that's what whores say. You know what? It's fine. I'll be a whore. Good morning, Elsie. You're in your hoe arc. You know what? I love that for you. I've never had a hoe phase. I'm kind of thinking about it. I just think about it. I mean, we are polygamous. I could have a hoe phase. With proper communication, I could have a hoe phase. A reverse harem? Haruhi, is that you? I volunteer stream. See hello? Not the half joking. Hoe phases require much communication. They do. Proper communication is key. Oh my god, that reminds me of that TikTok from what's her name? Selena Boo. Her husband was like, I forgot the key at my parents' house. I guess we have to go back. And she was like, hold on, I got this. And then she went up to their lock and started whispering to it, like affirmations to it, and telling it how much she appreciated it. And it unlocked. And her husband was like, what? I don't understand. And she said, communication is key. It's so fucking good. Communication is key. Fuck, this fruit. You know, since I'm so fruity, this fruit really should just do what I want it to. Ew. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you? Move, I'm gay. Exactly. You know, maybe I'll go into 2024 and with the all intents and purposes of being a fucking whore. Maybe that'll be the vibe. Maybe I could finally start that fans league that I made the account for and never put anything on. Okay. Partner says okay. Yeah, you think I'm gonna stop you? Like, it could happen. Oh, hello. Fuck. Just a gay little guy. Same. I'm just a gay little guy. Feel bad because the guy you're hooking up with right now is very fun, but you have ADHD, so you could completely forget he exists in like 20 minutes. That's so relatable, LC. That's not his fault, it's mine. That's so me. Object permanence and like relationship permanence, truly an issue for us ADHDers. What? My partner just said, sometimes I come home and I'm surprised to see you there. Honestly, exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Bluetooth randomly disconnected and your coworkers got to hear fuck this. Stumbling. Tell your coworkers they're welcome. At least they didn't have to hear the hoe phase conversation, I guess. I feel like that's not very workplace appropriate. Depends on where you work, I guess, though. Could be appropriate for some lines of work. Wife has claimed the only permanent spot in my brain. Aw, that's so sweet. The wife has permanent dibs. All the other hookups, nah, sorry if I forgot about you. In the 20 minutes we weren't talking. Not my fault. I'm just a gay little guy with ADHD. What do you want from me? What the fuck? That was rude as hell. It just roly-poly bounced away. Did it fucking again. No, the cherry is being a cuck! Fuck! I fucking hate it here. Their chill just confused. ADHD and autism. Oh my god, is that for me too? Twinsies. Got the good old ADHD with the wombo combo, as I like to call it. The wombo combo. Can I get this apple to not be on the fucking edge like this? You whore. The orange, not any of you. Though. Not judging, also. Nice! Okay, I take back the whore comment. Orange, you're fine. I mean, I am Fuck, we're exposing all the whores in chat today. Okay, also, this is a great time to mention, reminder, this is an 18 plus place. Just in case you're wondering. You have a twin brother who's in the same boat? Oh my god. You both have ADHD? Damn, the twinning was really twinning. The twin genes were very strong. Everyone can be a hoe, just be safe and consenting. Exactly. Perfect advice. Be a hoe, but be safe about it. Consent, communication. Wrap it before you tap it, you know? All the wise sage advice. Fuck these fruit! I have 3 pineapples right now, and none of them are gonna touch. And I find that quite, honestly, homophobic. Also, I talk a lot of shit about having a hoe face when I don't know how to flirt with people. So, like, how am I gonna have a hoe face if I can't even flirt? I don't even know how I got my partner. And it's been 8 years. I don't even know how I did that. It's a really good question. See, please. So cute. Also, I'm tired of these fucking gnats in our house because I have to literally cover anything with an open top. It could happen. It could. Anything can happen if you just believe. Isn't that what they say? Manifest. Anybody interested in a brew polycule? Half joking. You know what my dream is? Is to just live in the middle of nowhere with the best internet around. And just a big old house. And not having to pay for anything. Ever. Again. Fuck capitalism. I'm gonna say this so wrong. Krewetka? Krewetka? Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Can only flirt via text. IRL is very weird. I rely heavily on my hair and face. Outside of that, I don't know, man. Don't speak to me. I'm invisible. That's so relatable, Elsie. How do flirt? How do you be a human in general, to be honest? Sometimes I feel like I'm an alien. Anybody ever feel like that? I feel like I'm not even human. I don't know how humans are humaning out there. Just normally. Maybe it's the autism. Maybe it's the ADHD. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, so stupid. I'm sorry. Man, lack of sleep really got me going today. When you learn to flirt, let me know how. Okay. We should all take a communal, like, flirt lesson. How to flirt for the neurodivergent in your life. I would love to know. Why is the cuff on this cardigan taking so long? You've been crocheting a cuff for like 3 days. Ugh. I'm so sorry, Stumbling. You've got this. I believe in you. Whip that cup into shape. Don't let it be the boss of you. Fuck. True. Wood. Is that what the kids say when they... That's what the kids say now, right? Instead of smash, they say wood. They do. They say wood. As in, yeah, I'd fuck that. No. God, you're... the autism is getting to you, baby. It's contagious. Oh no, get out. Oh yeah, that's right, the vaccines. I forgot that the vaccine makes you autistic. That's what they were saying. Wow, that's so wild. Oh, the Adderall. Ritalin, Adderall, I don't know, one of them. Who knows? Yay, a melon! Alright, now I just need to make a pumpkin. Anyway, I'm sorry for the unhinged conversation, but also I'm not sorry. Y'all should be used to unhinged shit by now. You son of a bitch. Okay, okay, it's fine. It could be fine. It's not fine. What? Loving the vibes in chat today. Me too. It is Friday. I feel like Friday is for unhingedness. Just a fruity little guy trying to get my fruit to touch other fruit. Yeah. That's what I'm calling it nowadays. No, I mean that quite literally. I'm trying to get my touch to fruit to my fruit to touch the other fruit. My touch to fruit the other fruit. I can't speak. I can't swim. Well, that's because you need to go to the dentist. Yeah. No! Whore. This fruit is so rude to me. Alright. Slide down. Slide on down. Orange. I don't want to put this orange there because I want that orange to slide down, but it's not gonna fucking slide down. What if I just dump a bunch of fruit on it? Shove it down! Force it! Force it! Force it! It didn't work. Are you okay? Oh. Man. This is fucked up. Thinking about your D&D session tomorrow, it's a bit of a crazy campaign and you've only done 3 sessions so far. Whoa! I love a good wild campaign. Me as someone who cannot do D&D because it's way too much information for my brain to comprehend. I've tried, can't do it. I do like listening to people play though. Hi Jinx! Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Even though it's tomorrow, I forgot Twitch pushes the thingy through for 3 days. But hello, I hope you're doing well today, Jinx. Hopefully you're getting some rest. Taking care of yourself. Can you just roll over? Faster? Thank you. I don't have the patience for you. I wish you another happy birthday tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. By the way, for anybody who did not hear, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is actual affiliate anniversary celebration. We're doing some horror co-op games. So if anybody's interested in playing horror co-op games, we will be playing some tomorrow. Son of a... Oh, okay. It's fine. I touched. I heard that as horror co-op games. Horror. You silly. In this campaign, we have characters from multiple different fantasy worlds going between the worlds randomly and have just landed in essentially modern New York City. That sounds so fun, actually. Where are people seeing the affiliate thing? You know, I have no idea. I think it pops up in chat. But I don't know, you know, if it, I don't know. Does it show up on mobile? And I know it shows up on, should show up on mobile. I don't know how it works. I just know it was popping up. Because it pops up for the day before your affiliate anniversary, the day of your affiliate anniversary, and the day after your affiliate anniversary. Also, you can go in and select which day you want it to, like, push through. So if, like, you're not going to be streaming on your affiliate anniversary, you can pick a different day. And it'll show the little thing in chat. Fun fact. Son of a bitch, I went over too far. It's fine. Doctor's appointments anxiety kind of day, so you're doing some writing and music stuff. Oh, I'm sorry that you're having a bad anxiety time. Doctor stuff is never fun. So I'm glad that you have things to help soothe and distract you. That's very important to have. Okay, but these apples aren't gonna fucking touch. Instead it's gonna slide all weird. Cool, 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 cool. That is so fun. Can I, like... I don't know how to force my way in there. Shit. What horror co-ops? Hold on. I have a list. I have a list. Please hold. I put a list in Discord somewhere. Yeah. In the Discord. I have these horror games for potential gaming. But it's fine. It worked out. Oh my god, let's go! Everything's finally touching. Okay, okay, okay. I see the vision. Can I force this guy to go? Ooh, maybe. Ooh. Oh, he's going. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He is going. Oh, shit. You know, it's not where I meant to throw that guy. It always fucks me over that you can just keep going. And it'll send you to the other side. But thank you, though, Stumbling. Thank you. We all know that Twitch is very glitchy, so you know. Go down. Nice. Okay, now it's stuck because the peach is too fat. Me too. The fuck? Ooh, maybe. Ooh, they're rolling. They might touch. Nope. Nope. Just kidding. They thought about it. So I'm just gonna apple myself over there. Do not roll! Okay. It rolled anyway. Okay, will you stay? Nope, you won't stay. And now you're stuck there. Cool. This game is so fun. When it doesn't fucking listen to me. Okay, now will you stay? Nope. Still gonna roll. We're rolling with the punches, as they say. Okay. Nice. I did it with the very much big quickness. Fuck, dude. Whoa, that cherry flew. Alright, now the only problem is there's no way these peaches will touch, and there's no way the angry guys will touch. So I'm kind of just a little bit screwed. Okay. Okay. Things are happening. We're still kind of screwed, but maybe. Son of a... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, shit. Okay, that grape just ruined my chances of that, though. Hi, December. I hope you're doing well today. The game is kind of stressful, not gonna lie. It's just a silly little fruity game. But very stressful. But we are making moves again. Touch? Okay. They didn't want to touch, that's fine. Well, this game, it's equally relaxing and stressy at the same time. Never thought I'd be yelling at fruit. Exactly, Jinx, that's what I'm saying. I never thought I'd be yelling at fruit, but here we are. Want to see me pop the green one? I want the pumpkin so bad. But it's so rude. Hi, Neva. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I hope you're doing well today. Can these oranges touch? Nah, of course not. Of course not. Why would they touch? Oh, they did. I egged them on. They were like, fine, we'll touch. God. No need to shout. No need to yell. No need to shout. This is ridiculously rude, actually. Fuck. No! We lost. We lost. Hi, Bruna. Thank you for the party hat. I'm looking to see when we have ads. Okay, we'll do one more fruit round for the road. I hope you're doing well. Neba, I hope you're doing well also. Booting up the suika. Yes! Suika game! Let's go! Oh my god. Alright. Last one, and then ads, and then Final Fantasy. I don't know where I thought that was going. Touch. Thank you. Hi, Eggs. Hello. I hope you're doing well today. You have an interview for another Ford project today? Oh, fingers crossed, Bruna. I hope it goes well. Crossing all my fingies for you. Shit. Most of the things you need for the project you're learning right now from a YouTube video. Nice. We love accessible information. You got this. We all believe in you. Interviews are always anxiety inducing though, so I understand. But you're gonna do great. They would be silly not to accept you in. Oh my god. Working on some Final Fantasy 14 glam and relic stuff. Ooh. Glam. The true reason to play. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, 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 shit. We're doing it to him. Shit, Mr. Pineapple. Mr. Pineapple, roll back over the other way. Fucker. Whoa, holy shit. What? You'll graduate next month. Yay! The professor didn't have time to read your final paper. No, Bruna. But yay, next month graduation. Exciting. Also, get some food. You're here lurking and also playing the game. Yay! Parallel play. My fave, my fave. The melon's gromp face, I know. I loved a grompy. He's so grumpy. Whoa, a melon! What? No! Homophobia. Homophobia! He jumped! That's so rude. Things were finally happening. They were going my way and then they jumped and it was rude. Alright, thank you for our... Thanks for watching our hour of suika. Okay, I must run ads. And then when we get back, it'll be Final Fantasy time. So everyone be sure to get in some stretches, get something to drink, get something to eat if you're hungry, any of the things, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Hello, hello. I hath returned. Thank you for the welcome back sticker. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for hanging out and waiting for ads and stuff. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. Not a question. Welcome back? I don't know. Posing it as a question is actually quite funny. Welcome back? I don't know. 32. Am I cute? Welcome back? It's me. I'm back. Welcome. New phone. He's struggling. Halloween! The Halloween decorations are up. Oh my god, so exciting. Halloween! Oh, look at all the pumpkins and bats. Pumpkins! I'm gonna have to do some G posing with the Halloween stuff. Pumpkins! Oh, look at that pumpkin up there. He looks so sad. Pumpkins. Oh, look at these ones. They got witch hats. Got a hat. They got hats. Pumpkin with hats. Pumpkins. What Final Fantasy can celebrate Halloween harder than Shibuya? I wish they had Halloween decorations out here by the fishing. They could have haunted fish. Pumpkins. I like the little cat. That's cute. Pumpkins, pumpkins. So many pumpkins. They're so cute. Oh, he's got a little pumpkin. Cute Garoon. Pumpkins. Oh, whoa, look at the giant flying pumpkin bat hybrid. He's incredible. I love him. I want that as a minion. Hello? He's incredible. I'm not going that way. Fuck that. Has the company chest always been here? I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't think. Maybe it has always been there. I don't know. Oh, it's so Halloween-y. Hell yeah, look at all the Halloween. Look at the fucking Moogle. Look at the Moogle. I love him. He's everything to me. He's everything to me. Okay, where's the quest? Where's the quest start? Is it on lower? The music is very cute. Oh, hello, Loogie. The Loogie, he's here. He was on lower decks. Huh? What's the quest name? Oh. Of course it's... You can only start it in Gridania. Of course. Of course! Old Gridania. The fright stuff. Of course. The fright stuff. Okay, we have to go to Old Gridania. Thank you for lurking, C. I love you back. I hope that you get some rest, because I know you're recovering. Get some rest, take care of yourself, all the good things. The fried stuff. Ooh, All Saints Charm. Reminds you haven't done the event quest yet? I'm gonna do it right now. We do it before we get into MSQ. You there, you're an adventurer, yes? Eager to stare into the very depths of wickedness, am I right? Good, good, because we're in dire need of just such a daunting soul. All Saints' Wake is upon us, you see, and that means the fiends of the realm clamor to plunge Gridania into a sea of chaos. The host of this year's Parade of Horrors is a woman with a pumpkin for a head. I shudder to consider whether this is some elaborate costume or... No, perhaps it is best not to know. Her strange appearance makes my skin crawl, to say nothing of her underlings. Why, one might think the Continental Circus has come again, hiding their monstrous intentions behind the guise of celebration. We can be grateful that none have yet fallen under their spell, but I fear it is only a matter of time. We must act quickly to unearth their schemes. I would begin a thorough investigation at once, but I'm afraid my surveillance duties here prevent me from moving freely. That, my friend, is why I need you. Approach this pumpkin-headed witch under the flag of friendship and offer your services to her ghastly celebration. If you catch even a whiff of foul deeds, I want you to put a stop to them before any innocents come to harm. I knew I could count on you. Now then, you can find our quarry just across the way at Mikedo's amphitheater, where she is doubtless attempting to draw any and all passers-by into her ungodly procession. Humor her for now, but take care not to fall victim to her honeyed words. Her honeyed words? Her words with honey doth drip. But I like honey. I love honey too. Especially in tea. Hehe. Have you come to join the glorious celebration that is All Saints' Wake? All are encouraged and all are welcome. Oh, such eagerness. We are ever in need of willing hands to help with the festivities, preferably with bodies still attached. Of course, I understand a certain meddlesome investigator has tasked you with uncovering any iniquity on my part. Do I have demons and devils at my beck and call? I admit that I do. However, I mean no harm to you and yours, so I hope that our partnership can be mutually beneficial. Together, I believe we can make this All Saints' Wake into one that will be remembered for moons to come. Yet before we begin, allow me to illuminate the history of this event and our intentions here. It looks so cute! On this most unhallowed of nights, saints revel in their palatial heavens, and as our judgmental eyes become leaden from drink, the impure are free to feast and frolic without fear of punishment. In ages past, the common folk would rue the coming of this night and cower in their homes. That is, until the adventurers took it upon themselves to rid the streets of evil, thus turning the event into a celebration of your collective bravery. A joyous happening, to be sure, but what of the goblin, ghost, and the gremlin? Unfortunately, there are many monstrous sorts who yet consider this a night to spread fear like a plague. And so it struck me, what if All Saints' Wake could be an occasion for celebration among mortal and monster alike? I believe there is room for light even in the darkest of hearts. Which brings me to the question of your involvement. I would have you aid a minion of mine named Papa Gruff in facilitating an All Saints' Wake that will allow yours and mine to join hands in mutual merriment. Perhaps you know Papa Gruff. He was once a void sent so depraved that his kin spoke of him only in hushed whispers, but I have since shackled, or rather politely reasoned with him, to commit devilry no more. Knowing of his formidable magical prowess, I have set him to work under these guiding words, frighten enough to tickle, but not scar. Fear need not be an unpleasant experience, and Papa Gruff is doing his utmost to strike that delicate balance between felicity and fright. Not with much success, as I understand. I would love to proffer him advice myself, but I believe one such as you would know better what appeals to the mortals of this city. Might you give our beleaguered Papa Gruff a few words of advice? Yeah. Thank you truly. He should be putting on a performance near the Leather Workers Guild at present, assuming he has yet to be chased from Gridania's borders. Please speak with him and give him my encouragement. It's so easy to tell where they're at. You just look for the group of people. All hoarding. Coffee. We're on the same person. Oh, not the clown makeup. Please go look for him. Sees a crowd of 36 players. Exactly. Exactly. My, what have we here? Another curious soul drawn to my wondrous show? You're in luck, for there happens to be a front row seat with your name on it. Without further ado, I shall summon a foul, fell beast before your very eyes. I only hope you've brought a change of small clothes. A monster? It'll take more than a magician's cantrip to scare me. Look here, my dear thrill seekers. Here lies an ordinary pumpkin. Or is it? Take care not to blink, for any moment of distraction may well be your last. Oh my god, it turned into a puppy! Grrr. 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 He turned into a puppy, so cute! Oh, the terror! Those bloodthirsty eyes, those razor-sharp fangs. Flee if you dare, but this hellhound will chase you to the ends of the earth to have its ons of flesh, and I would know, considering the scars of its wrath upon my backside. Imagine each and every pumpkin adorning this fair city transformed into such a thing. Why, dread would prey upon Gridania to the last ilm if I made it so. A veritable banquet of chaos. Damn, he's really scared of this puppy, huh? Ha ha ha! Bloody brilliant. You drew us in all that talk of monsters only to dash our expectations with an adorable pup. I admit some confusion at first, but now I see you are a clown among clowns. Not a single blood-curdling scream. But a smile is not a complete failure, I suppose. The puppy. Ah, my pumpkin-headed master asked you to help me? Well, allow me to peel back the curtain, as they say. If my master sent you, I suppose there's no harm in revealing my true identity. I am no clown, you see, but a void scent. My, not even a grimace. Well, I suppose it would be inconvenient if you ran away screaming after every sideways glance in my direction. Now for the matter of this furry abomination. Furry abomination. Frightened enough to tickle, but not scar, is the agreement that binds me to my master. I don't need to be told twice that summoning any of my kind would be in gross violation of that covenant. So remembering the deceptively winsome countenance of this vicious hellhound, I thought it would strike the perfect balance between horrifying and heartwarming. That is, until a child at an earlier show burst into tears at the pup's appearance. Now I've seen a man react with a hearty laugh to the exact same dog with nary a trace of fear in his voice. The difference is vexing. Tell me, is a puppy something to be feared or coddled? Yeah, what frightens one may make another smile. It depends. Do you jest? You mean to say your kind's definition of terror differs from person to person? I admit that does explain the sheer contrast in reactions I've observed so far, and it does place me between a rock and a hellish, soul-rending place. If my task was simply a matter of bringing people to fearful tears, the ground beneath you would already be soaked through. How in the hell's good name does one frighten to tickle? Ah, but you with your delicate sensibilities can teach me to mix dread and delight into a charmingly chilling concoction. Let us begin at once. Let's get right to it, eh? First, we need to find people to scare, but not scar. Your kind seems to gravitate towards the pumpkins we've placed throughout the city, which creates the perfect opportunity for mild mischief. One of our displays should be over this hill, just over this hill, and another is near Lancer's Guild. Your job is to tell me what to transform the pumpkins into once we find suitable test subjects. Let's see how well you tickle. An All Saints Wake performance? Very well, but I face slavering monsters almost daily, so it will take something quite fantastic to make me flinch. Oh, I could make him flinch so hard his heart would burst in his chest, but that's neither here nor there. What type of ghoul would be suitable? Well, if you say so, allow me to oblige. Gads. That gave me quite a fright. I only hope I never face such a monstrosity on one of my patrols, else my final act might be to soil my breeches. Well played, well played. Where am I going? Oh, got a little ghosty up on that one. Cute. These decorations are so scary. You're not here to trick me, are you? This one is ripe for the picking. Forget I said anything. So, what type of ghoul do you suggest? If you really think so. I really think so. Don't scare this poor boy. He's already terrified. It's a little ghost. Eek! Huh? You know, when you look at it, it's actually kind of cute. The puff of smoke was a little scary, though. I think I'm beginning to understand. If a fright doesn't kill your kind, it can actually be somewhat pleasant. I believe I'm ready to take the proverbial stab at it. Come, come, there should be more pumpkins around Apgalu Falls. Where? Oh. Obviously. Don't tell me you're supposed to send a chill down my spine. Clowns are for babies. For babies, are they? Hehehe, I'll make this last wish she was back in her mother's womb. You there, little girl, look well upon this pumpkin. Ah! A monster! What impressive magic. My heart won't stop pounding. Da and Ma will have the fright of their life when I tell them I saw a real, honest-to-God's monster. I can't wait to tell them. I'll think twice before I insult a clown again. Thanks for the thrills. Did she say thank you? I scared her near out of her shoes and she thanks me? Can't say I've experienced that before. I dare say I even enjoyed it. Yes, now is the time to capitalize upon this newfound tickling skill of mine. Let us visit the display near the Whistling Miller next. Oh, alright. Azurway. Good day to you, young lady. Might you join me in celebrating the joyous occasion that is All Saints' Wake? Celebrate? That's the last thing on my mind. Please go and bother someone else with that ghoulish makeup. Oh my, aren't you in a fright? And not the good kind either. What happened, lass? Popograph is here to help. You'll really help? Well, I could certainly do worse than a clown. I've come from the Great Loam Growery, although fled from is probably more appropriate. I was tilling the fields like always when I heard a frightful voice from behind me. I turned around to meet it and came face to face with the foulest monster I've ever seen. When I regained my senses, I was here, my throat hoarse from screaming. No power in the realm can persuade me to return, not while that horror wanders unchecked. A monster? But we haven't visited the growery yet. I can't fucking talk. Yeah, what could it have been, do you think? We might have a real demon on our hands. You may very well be right. Those illusions I summoned are no more capable of free movement than the pumpkin they sprang from. Yes, no doubt there are voids sent running amok. Amok. Here I am, tying myself into knots, trying to learn the subtleties of Gree, while some uncouth brute goes rampaging through the Twelveswood with nary a thought towards artistry. If we forgive such behavior, our efforts to find glee and terror will have been for naught. Tremble and fear no longer, lass. We shall investigate the matter. Truly? You're the first person to believe my claims are more than seasonal mischief. Oh, I knew Father was wrong when he said all clowns were villains. Thank you. Again those words ring strangely in my ears. However, 'tis not an entirely unpleasant sensation. I like his little lip earring. I know this wasn't why you were sent to assist me, but there's no telling how many of my kind we may find. A single void, clown, can only achieve so much. So would you lend me your aid in case the situation gets undeniably bloody? Thank you. Look at me, expressing gratitude, and to one of your kind, no less. Well, no matter. Let us depart to the Great Loam Growery and settle this. Oh, just poor Mikote. Just follow the group of people. Our roguish quarry is close, doubtless lying in wait somewhere to catch us unawares. Once they show themselves, don't indulge them with anything but a face of stony indifference. Boo! Aw, look at him. He's in a pot. Oh, come on. As I thought, a fellow void sent. And what, pray tell, are you doing here? A brother of the void? Then you know why I'm here. For the night of devilry. Once we were free to carouse, creep, and caper, guided by the great pumpkin-headed archfiend. For too long we have been denied our demonic rights, and it is I who shall reinstate our grandest event. Yes, the age of the great gourd shall give way to the era of the great pot. Even now my allies lie in wait throughout the city, ready to usher in the night of devilry. You must join us, brother. Join us as we rise again. No. What? Why? Even if I wanted to, my covenant prevents me from engaging in the wanton vileness you propose. Regardless, I have no desire to join you for some cheap jaunt through the city with only a few startled mortals to show for it. Such indelicate devilry would only result in our swift and total annihilation. Huh, spoken like a true coward. Don't tell me you're frightened of some sharpened sticks and clumsy clubs. Oh, but I am frightened, as you too would be. Had you tasted the full brunt of my master's fury, perhaps you may yet if you continue to insist upon this foolish course. I have learned how to blend in with the people here and extract terror in such a way that does not tempt retaliation. Your plan would bring but a single night of debauchery. Learn how to cohabit, however, and our collective revelry can last forevermore. Traitor! Then my minions and I will devour you and your scaly snack of a friend. Hehehe. That head! The great gourd! Naughty children ill deserve to join in the festivities. They should be happy as decorations to serve as an example for any who would follow in their footsteps. Dang. My lady, how pleasant it is to see you. Dare I ask why you grace us with your presence? I caught wind of a void scent disturbance and came here to investigate. When I heard your voices, I knew something was afoot. Hehe. I must say, I am quite pleased that you see the merit in my approach to All Saints' Wake. Yet something must be done about the other beasts that have crept into the city. Let us give them the same treatment and continue enjoying this unhallowed season on our own terms. With your help, rounding up our reckless kin should prove to be a simple matter. Let us make this All Saints' Wake an occasion to remember for those who dwell in the light and shadow alike. If you sight any errant ghouls, perform the spell I demonstrated earlier. In doing so, we shall convince the residents of Gridania that the source of their supposed nightmares was naught but a cluster of mundane pumpkins. This wand possesses the transformative power you require. Simply swing it about in a grandiose manner and point it at your target. Once the charms have been cast, I shall collect the pumpkins. I understand they're quite delicious when baked in pie. Cute. Okay, so now we have to go around and turn them into pumpkins. And go back here and see. Wait, are we actually supposed to look for them? Look at the little ghosties. So cute. Delightfully frightful. Right. There is more to it, I know. All Saints Week. Okay, so we have to go around, help citizens around Gridania. Okay. Are they just marked on here? I'm confused. A charmed life. Oh, so I do have to pick it up. Where the fuck is it then? A charmed life. Oh. Silly me. I missed it. Just when I was getting the hang of being the life of the party instead of the death of it. Let's wrap this up quickly, lest this year's All Saint Wink be remembered as a disaster. I sense something sinister lurking deeper in these fields, as well as a trail heading to the east, perhaps towards the market or the Lancers Guild. Splitting up will be the easiest way to end this quickly. I'll escort the botanist from earlier back here and deal with whatever still haunts the growery. I shall use the opportunity to convince her that what she witnessed before was nothing but an overzealous pumpkin. That should put her heart at ease. I will leave the rest of Gridania to you. Once the void scent has been verily vegetated, meet me at Mikedo's amphitheater so we can deliver my master news of our success. Now let the show begin! Yay! Oh, I see. Gee-hoo. Gee-hoo. What? It was a pumpkin the whole time? I can't believe I fell for that, but now that I know it was just a trick, I'd like to see it again. What? It was just a pumpkin. I knew the wood whalers wouldn't let such wicked things into the city. I've never seen such a feat of illusion before. If the rest of All Saints' Wake is as entertaining, I'd best go and find the main event. A pumpkin? Wait, this is all part of this All Saints Wake festivities, isn't it? I must say, that made my heart skip a beat. If this is what adorns the streets, I cannot wait to see what the main stage has in store. There you are. I took care of the void scent still haunting the Great Loam Growery. Did your hunt go as smoothly? Good, good. Now we can safely say that the only frights in store for the citizens of Gridania are of this decidedly entertaining variety. I took the liberty of gathering the pumpkins you created. Their punishment will not be eternal, but they can stand to remain in their current form for the duration of the festivities. It is the least they can do in repentance, hee hee hee. There you are, my fearless clown. Thank you for reassuring me. I had worried I might have to retire from my position at the Great Loam and seek less haunted climates. As the master of the Botanist Guild, allow me to extend my personal thanks for helping my gifted pupil avoid such a decision. It would have been a grievous loss for us all. Oh, it was no trouble at all. In fact, I should thank you for being such an exemplary audience. A true entertainer brings his all to every stage, be it a grand amphitheater or a cozy vegetable patch. I only hope you were half as thrilled as I was. That scary, whatever that was, looked so real. I never could have guessed that it was just a garden variety pumpkin. Truly, I feel privileged to have seen a master of illusion at his craft. As do I. Would that every day were so filled with surprises. As a token of our thanks, we've made some pumpkin cookies from our most recent crop. Please enjoy them in good health. I do believe I can get used to this being thanked thing. Well, since you've gone through the trouble, I'd best eat them before they've cooled. To my good health. This is delicious! Oh my god. Holy shit. That must have been the best pumpkin cookie in the world. This flavor, I've never tasted anything like it. The cookie's ether is tinged with something I can't quite pin down. It's bold, but not overpowering. Is this the taste of gratitude? Oh, how much of my life have I wasted only supping on terror when all along a whole world of flavors was left neglected. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I shall consider your words a compliment nonetheless. These cookies are but a small token of my appreciation. I only wish I could have given more. You mean I could potentially receive more gifts? If performing my act will get me more baked delights, I'd better get to work straight away. Why, this is shaping up to be quite the All Saints' Wake indeed. Hehe, I could not have imagined a better day of celebration for all. Our success here is in no small part thanks to you. As I believe that Papa Gruff now has manners well in hand, I shall return to my manor. Pray visit if you are so inclined. Ah yes, before I forget, do apprise that troublesome investigator of what has transpired here. Maybe he will finally cast his prying eyes elsewhere. I know, he's never had a cookie before. His first cookie. What a fantastic yarn! Monsters plotting against monsters, all to make us happy. I admit I find your story hard to swallow, but I also see no reason why a fellow guild member would lie. Very well. I shall take your tale at face value and consider these to be glad tidings indeed. However, I cannot help but wonder if this was all an elaborate ruse. They knew we were watching them, and that may have compelled them to put on a show of charity. After all, a monster cannot change its skin overnight. I shall continue to keep a close eye on their activities from afar. I thank you for everything you've done, and hope against hope that the evil has been laid to rest. Cute! 'Twas very cute. Where's the shop person? Isn't there a shop person for this? Oh, vendor. Hi, Steven. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. I hope you're doing well. Wall-mounted vampire bats. Ooh, I'm gonna grab 2. And pumpkins. I'm gonna put some in the company chest. Pumpkin. Pumpkins. Very cute, very cute. You just got out of a meeting? I hope that it went well and you can get some rest now. Booby. Nice. Hi, Queen. I hope you're doing well. I hope today is much better than yesterday was. Well, I can't put pumpkins in here. Because they're unique and untradeable. Well, shit. I bought so many because I thought I could put them in the company chest and I cannot. But I hope you're doing well today. Hope today is much better than yesterday. These in there. These in there. Wow, 23 of these, but only 13 of these. Whatever. Just gonna use a ton of these fucking pumpkin ones, I guess. Saying you're going back to school for medical coding. Oh, that's so exciting! You got like 600 pumpkins? Nice. Let me see what the pumpkins look like. Oh, shut up. It puts a pumpkin on your head and bats around. Wait, that's so cute actually. What the heck? I love that. Cute. Yeah, I'll leave these up here actually. Also have over 700 Realm Reborn Red. Oh my god. That is so many. That's a lot. You love to see it. Alright, well. We did the event. It was very cute. Very cute, very cute. Wait, is my thing... my squadron done? Oh my god, look, it's sparkling! Bop. No, not the residential. Hell yeah. Hi, Soshu. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary and for paying your taxes. Hope you're doing well today. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. How you doing? I'm hanging in there. You know how it is. How are you doing? I'm gonna give the loogie a nice little bop. Oh. I'm just gonna pop these down here. My pumpkin head. It's so ridiculous. Big ass pumpkin head. Oh, that person's G-posing. Cute. It's so cute here. Alright, hold on, let me see if I can get YMH to 50. Maybe, probably not, actually. Switch to needing a healer. I want the bonus. I want the bonus. Oh, I need to go in Mordona. Oof. Shuby. Oh my god. Fugazi spaghetti. He got the spaghetti. Sleepy EP vibes? Me too. So sleepy EP. Nice. I'm just doing this one. I'll do the rest of my roulettes later. The rest of the roulettes later. I just want to try and get a white mage to a 50. Oh my god, we have 2 archers. They're both archers. Nice. They coordinate that. Adventure plate. Ah! Aw, so cute. Ooh, it's so pretty. I love those dancer weapons. Bro, he's pulling the whole room. Okay, alright. I had 2 instead of 1, that's fine. Wow. Filet mio, hot man. Okay, we're going all the way up here. Can I read the Paleo update about star stones? You don't think your brain has finished booting up? Honestly, so understandable of you. I swear every day I move my mic into a different spot and I'm never happy with it. Just the way, in the way feeling, yeah. It's just like the placement. I swear I change the placement of it like every day. Just slightly. Working on your Paladin ARR relic, only ever did it halfway because it's a long grind. Yeah, I hear that the relic grinding is can be a lot. Yeah, why is that person almost dying? He's running again. He's running, but you do know we need to get these, right? Okay. I'm grabbing. He stopped there. I thought he was gonna keep fucking going. Took you weeks of questing to get your Heavensward Dragoon relic, but it's so pretty. Yeah, their relic weapons are very beautiful. On the list of things I'll do once I finish getting caught up on MSQ in 80 years. Oh my god, can you- what the fuck? Hey. Oh. I thought those lightning things came out of that one. Oh shit. 80 years. It won't actually be 80 years, but it'll be next year sometime, surely. I'll definitely be caught up before Dawn Trail comes out in the summer. I forgot to eat. Oh my god, I guess I better fucking run to keep up with him. I see him in this whole room. He is. Hey, you missed one. I don't know if you know that. Oh! What was just... I want to know why he even bothered grabbing this room. I was about to say, you better wait. They're in cutscenes. Not that it's like a big cutscene or anything. I can't ever hit anything fast enough. Auto turn and still kill mobs and not lose them? The setting? You know, have no idea. I'll be honest. Pay your taxes for the day. Yes, you did, Tooth. You did. You're an upstanding citizen. What playstyle are you? I don't know. How do I look? What is that under? What is that under? Because I have no idea. 49, almost 50? Are you shitting me? Character config. Character config. Better get your Citizen of the Year medal. Hell yeah. Now, how do you see play style? Target? Auto target. Closest range. Enable full auto target. General? Standard. Yeah. Is that what you mean? My camera? My camera? Damn, it's almost at 50. That's so rude, honestly. Movement buttons when casting? No. Not unless I need to like turn. I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby sprout. Yes, I do not. I'm just a baby sprout. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, it is ad break time again. So we're gonna take a little break for ads to run and such. Please do your self-care things, hydrate, stretch, go to the bathroom, any of that stuff. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you very much. Hello, hello. I've returned. Sassy Mimic, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well, fellow baby Sprout. We're just babies. Just baby Sprout. Thank you for the welcome back. Thanking you, thanking.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Blanky time. Zephyr, what blanky would you like? For blanky time. My pick? Oh, shoot. Okay. We do bunny today. Let's do bunny. Where's their bunny? I thank you for comfy blankie time. We will be bunny blankie. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sommer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Is aught amiss? Is aught amiss? Aught is always amiss, is it not? Lorelei, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royai has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royai quitting the city via the gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royai's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Okay. Oh my god, AOC. My fairy healing my chocobo was so cute. She said, "Here, I will heal you." My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royai walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Roban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royai must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. This wretch was with Royai. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Huh. Please. This claw's like not showing up on my list. Rude ass. No, Yuhase died. What a title though, Ilberd of the Dull Blade. Like that sounds so threatening, the Dull Blade. God, so fucking many of them. Hello, her point one is forever long. Oh shit. Can't let this bitch ass die. Yes, I don't remember that being so annoying. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You must know not, well, you know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools managed me a paragon when I joined the flames. Imagined. Blech, I can't read. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. The foreshadowing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The foreshadowing. Fuck, dude. Why got so many homeless? I'm saying. Why are there so many homeless and so many refugees that you're turning away? I'm sorry. Those that know why I'm laughing and snickering, okay? You know why. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Damn. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that the sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his. Alphino, please. If only you knew what I know.
Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Is it time? It's not quite time yet. This arc is wild. This arc is so wild. This whole thing going down. Absolutely. It's so, you know? Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royai in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. And this whole section, like this last 25% of the ARR patches is what I remember the most from ARR. Can get some sleep? Yes, please go get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you rest well. Have very sweet dreams. Like, I didn't remember a lot of the other stuff that happened in A Realm Reborn, but this, last few hours of the post-patches is what stuck with me. Yeah, key moments, obviously, yeah. There are some other moments in ARR that are very, that stick in there really well, but the most of it is just, all of the introduction and exposition and stuff that's building the world, but in the end is not super memorable. But all of this, wild.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Like, this arc, up until the very end, is what, like, solidified my love for this game and my brain rot. Truly. They went hard at the end here.
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
Moon paved the way. Ugh, so true. Moonbreeder, my beloved.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
I love the word ephemeral.
The fact remains,
Such a nice word.
however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Rub. Never.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Hi, Joy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary.
While you were afield, Word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Stream is going good. We're just vibing, just hanging. I hope you're doing well. So strange to hear their what. Yeah, I know the VAs. It's so weird to know that they changed them. I know. I love her so much. Been lurking and vibing. Oh, thank you so much for lurking. Near 30k points. Holy moly. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate all lurkers. I am an avid lurker in other spaces, so I definitely appreciate any lurks.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
How did he say her name? I've been saying Roy.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
French names are hard, true. They are. As someone who did not take French and does not know French, it is even harder. All names are hard, to be honest. There's so many names that are hard to pronounce.
Even before the
I have to hear a name at least like once or twice before I can properly pronounce it.
Armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, He used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Hell yeah,
Purge
Rodon.
this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Fuck the monetarists. Oh my god, the little Moogle and the little chocobo baby on Nanamo's
I
bed.
shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
I really want a piece of that, like, strawberry cake. It looks so good, actually.
For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
I know, Nanamo.
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
I feel so bad for her because she genuinely and truly just wants to help her people be happy and, like, live their lives. But the monetarists are fucking assholes and the scum of the earth, so she can't even fucking do anything. I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Lorelei, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well at hand. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem now to form an ethereal blade at will remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Lorelei, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Pleasure as always, Lorelei. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Bring to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Lorelei, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer, as well as his clients. What say you, Lorelei? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Me being able to read and speak? No fucking way. Ah, Lorelei. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Livier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Lorelei. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and created distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you should have never come here. Reminds me of Skyrim. You never should have come here. Eggs, thank you for the taxes. Thank you. Golden Fleece, look at them. They're so cute until you look at their cursed ass fucking eyeballs. My duty as a citizen of Caféville. Oh, thank you, it's much appreciated. I hope you are doing well today, beloved eggs. I don't understand. What's this all about? Rug. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay. Yeah, thank goodness it's Friday. TGIF, as they say. What? Ad break? Huh? Huh? When the fuck did the ad break happen? Rude. Rude. I hate it here. Why does it do this shit to me? Wait, thank you for throwing out the raid. Not the raid. The ad command. They're sneaking up on me. It's so mean. Alright, I guess we'll just wait here then. Alright, thanks for hanging out through those ads. They snuck up on me again. Sorry about that. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Mm-hmm. Real convenient. Real coincidental. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dusk White sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. I got hello. Me interacting with all of my things instead. I love these little purple pumpkins. They're so glowy. And little purple-eyed bats. So cute. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthis. Now, what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Eliane, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Lorelei, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. It's so cute. I love it here. I'm gonna take lots of heckin' pictures later. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burnin' Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. It's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Me bones! Down in me bones! Shiver me timbers. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Don't worry, Real, I'm also suspicious of this whole thing. Lorelei, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Pray return to the Rising Stones. I'm saving these tickets, in case anybody was wondering, I don't know if anybody is. I'm saving these tickets for when I have really expensive teleports. I still have some Aetheryte tickets. But I'm saving them for super expensive TPs. In the end, you know, it probably doesn't really matter, but whatever. Thank you for coming so quickly, Lorelei. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Lucia. Lucia, Lucia.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
We prepare for battle. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as this next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging with the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Yeah, we got a lot going on. A lot going on these days. Many plots are plotting. Mordona, Mordona. Mordona, Mordona. Mastercraft Demi Materia. Wow. There you go. You can just keep that. Huh? Where the fuck? I got myself so lost. It's fine. It's fine. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum's supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly feared that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake. Keeper of the Lake. Oh my god. Jump scare. I got jump scared. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Let's roll the dice. Oh shit. Okay. Let's do it. Roll the dice. Also, hello Max. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, I have to. Oh, speaking of Max, I have to invite you to the Crossworld Link show with all the other besties, aka the Brew Crew. Soju reminded me last night. Let's go! Let's fucking go, bitch! Let's go, bitch! Wait, you put us in 50-60, right? And we actually got it? Iconic. Ooh, hello, pretty. Pretty pretties. Wait, we match. Me and the bun girl, we kind of match. A little bit. Love to see it. Huh, are we still here? Okay. I want to see their plates. She, her, big gay. I love our tank's adventure plate. Oh, it's so pretty too. Just a broke bun waiting for 7.0. This one's also super pretty. Wow, LGBT, she, her. Wow, wait, I want to be their friends. Hello? Wait, there's a chest. Wait, there's a chest. I'm gonna get it. Hell yeah. I can't believe we actually won the roulette there. That's so iconic. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi LC, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Still a hoe. Chat is totally different now and will not know the early stream reference. You know, some might still get it. But we're the real ones. We know. Hi Banished Aurora, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Doing well, hope you're doing well. Plop that in there. Oh, Max is red maging, I just noticed. Nice. Hoppy hoppies. Hoppity hops. Very fitting because I have the bunny blankie on right now. Oh, not the fucking sounds again. I fucking hate it here. I hate these goddamn It sounds like a broken fridge. God, I wish it would fucking break. Oh, it's so annoying. I always have to turn my headphones all the way the fuck down for this shit. Oh, we're running. Ooh, is this bitch on me? Get him off. Oh shit, I thought I had a Sacred Soil I could use, but I didn't. Oh shit, oh shit. God damn. Oh shit. God, I can still hear it. Turn it down. Turn my headphones down more. Oh shit. Oh god. Ow, it burns. Oh shit. I accidentally clicked off of my fucking game. I accidentally clicked the other monitor screen. Imagine. Whoop. The Great Worm.
Treadeth now upon my bones,
Midgard Somar.
and waketh me from slumber sweet.
Oh shit.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Fear me. Okay. Fearing him. Woo! The AoEs, the AoEs. Whoops. The way I thought I was so right. Oh shit, I see. Okay. Oh! Not the DC ball on the tank. Please, dear God, no. Do not want to be standing on top of that. Yay!
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh no! Yeah, we can do that. You do whatever you need to do. I'm gonna unlock another trial in like soon too if you want to do that. And 1, 2, 2 more quest things, and then there's a trial too. Counting on it? Hell yeah. Let's go.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
You took away my crystal power.
I did.
Now how will I magical girl transform into Sailor Moon?
Feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Look at him! He's so teeny and cute. Him just got little arms.
Covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
The piano in this track is going wild right now. I love it. We're going ham on those keys. You may summon Midgard Summer. Is a minion. Okay, I want Midgard Summer. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh shit, I forgot I have a bunch of these in here. Hella. Never. Hello. Oh my god. Hello. Hi, Otter. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Naba, how was stream? I hope it was good. I hope you had a fun time. I'm sure y'all did. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you very much. Naba. We were just doing a short little stream to roll for Topaz. Did you get Topaz? Do you has? Did you get? I'm awaiting with bated breath for the delay. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Woo. All the hype. Congratulations. Congrats. You love to see it. During 50-50 in soft and then got her like cone at about 50. Wow. Dang, you had some nice luck. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very happy for you. I know you said you streamed a short time, but Make sure that you do your post-stream self-care anyways. Make sure that you hydrate, rest, eat if you're hungry, do whatever you might need to do. Streamer like, truly, honestly, streamer like is the best. It's a thing. It's real. It exists. Be getting lunch? Yes, go and get your lunch. Go and get your lunch. About to fight. I just got done fighting Midgard somewhere. I just got done. He's sitting on my shoulder now. Look at him. Look, he's on my shoulder. Aw, he's so tiny on my shoulder. I love when the minions sit on your shoulder. It's my favorite thing, literally. He's so cute. Yeah, he's a tiny baby dragon. He tiny baby. He sit on my shoulder. Well, oh my god, he heard you were talking about him. He said, "You got any games on your phone? You got any game on your phone?" He heard us talking. He's so cute. I love him. He's so cute. I have all the games on my phone for you, little guy. I do have games on my phone. Oh, hell yeah. He's gonna be so happy that y'all have games on your phone for him. He just went through a really big fight, and now he needs some downtime with some video games on your phone. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return. Anyway, yeah, we're just playing some Final Fantasy 14. I am currently officially 75% of the way through A Realm Reborn post patches. 75%. We're getting there. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Manfilia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation, the keeper of the lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard Somer? I swear were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, but has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Somer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Lorelei? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you were missing something. Something important. Yeah. Yeah. 12 for Fend. Midgard Sommer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommer made mention of a covenant, did he not? Blonde's hairstyle is really cool. Yeah, I love Minfilia's hair. It's pretty nifty. One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sommer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. May or may not have paid the outfit for the hairstyle. You know, honestly, worth. That would definitely be worth it. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? There's a lot going on. A lot of plots are plotting right now. There's a lot. A lot going on right now.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Be lurking for a bit. Thank you for lurking, Otter. Make sure you stay hydrated.
As our soul calls for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm sorry. It's the millennial in me.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
With good reason, I'm sure. The Ishgardians have warred with the Durranians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sommer who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Blood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay. Gonna have to take a little break for ads. I'll have to take an ad break. And also go piss. I take break and piss, and then we can do leveling. If that's okay. I do need to take an ad break. And I gotta piss. So it's perfect timing. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Do your self-care things if you need to do them. If you need a reminder to go pee, go pee. Hydrate, unhydrate, all the things. Alright, I'll be back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all very much. Can you come? Yes, of course you can come, Soju. Of course you can. Oh wait, also while I'm thinking about it. Wait. Max, did you have a search info comment before? Did you make your adventurer plate? Oh, Max made his adventurer plate. I definitely wasn't bullied into making an adventurer plate. Ha! We did it. We bullied him into it. Let's go. It's so cute. Bullied into making an adventure plate. Hell yeah. Alright, anyways, I sent you a invite to the Crossworld link shell too if you want. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be back and then we can do leveling and then I'm gonna unlock the next trial and then we can do trials as well. So everybody take their nice little BRB. I'll be back. Thank you for hanging out. Hello. Why does this say? Okay, no. Ad break is definitely over. I don't know why it still said the ad break was going on. There's no way. Any use it? Huh. Bro, why do I always do that? Really picking for green mage. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of green mage going on, you know? Mordona Wanderer. Invite to party. Okay, leveling. Don't pay attention that I've already done it. Are y'all whatever job you want to be? Because some of semi-spoiler lore. Hold, please. Okay. Holding. Some are hoping for a Beastmaster for the limited job. Ooh! That could be fun. Ready. Okay. Leveling. Getting this white mage bitch to 50 on this. Sorry, it won't be a level 50, sorry. Hawk Manor, my beloved. Bop. Why am I cure 1-ing? I thought I didn't have cure 2. I'm over here cure 1-ing. Whoa. Saki, what are you doing over there? Why are you knocking shit down? Why is my cat being a menace? Crime time. Here, I'm just grabbing these guys. Since we grabbed the key, you know, might as well. Hello again, banished Aurora. Hope you're staying good and hydrated. Why are you cycling like that? Whoa, shit. Why the fuck? Don't mind me. God, I can't wait till I get Benny. Oh shit. I was unaware that she would be right there. That's my bad. Oh my god, snacks for boofs. You're so right. I always forget to eat. It's true of real life and in game. You're a snack list. Get yourself some fucking food. Hello? What kind of pro gamer strat is that? No snacks, please. You ate them all. Oh no. Ate the ball. You like my marker? Oh my god. Yay, level 50! Finally! Hella. Hella, oh shit. Yeah, hello Sassy Mimic also. Don't remember if I said hi earlier. I think I did. Yeah, one would think I still have like 25% more patches. I'm 75% of the way through the post patches because they take forever. And then the last one takes like an hour and a half of cutscene, which is fine. We can have a little snack party. Nice. MSQ gets a little random after you finish the main story, does it? Does it get random? Wait, okay, how far am I from this? We're on Aether on demand. On the counteroffensive by Dacian. Oh my god, Medica 2! Hell yeah. Fucking Medica 1. Oh, move cities and still go back to the old city. I mean, true. Such is the way of travel. Okay, let me unlock the chrysalis. If y'all want to do other things while I unlock it, feel free to leave party. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? I was just in the Solar, but sure. Groove into the music. Okay. You groove to that music. Taco dragons. Tacos. Tacos sound good. Not gonna lie. You're just blasting through a Heavensward again? Nice. Big fat tacos.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Oh, the clipping annoys me so bad.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
Hell yeah, it's time for a review.
An Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes.
I don't want to take a test.
It's all coming back to me.
So
Count me
our hopes
out.
rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul?
Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalam? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arcians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? Take a food break? Yeah, go take a food break. Have good foods. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philomene travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances at the Gilded City, in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Commander Levier sent word that you'd becoming a veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Roban's Push. Such a force is likely and interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Lieutenant Lur, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen traveling the Castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray return to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcomed strength to the counter-offensive. I got our children outside and they're like screaming, playing or whatever. Glad to have you with us, Lorelei. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Okay, how far am I going up? Oh. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. No! You stunned me into that, you bastard! Oh my god, Saki's gonna fucking die. Oh damn, I forgot these fucking earth spires were in here too. Ooh. This was a mistake for going as Y mage. I can't do enough. I died. Mistakes have been made. I have died. Alas. Oh. Let me send back send my retainer back out before I go back over there. Is it here? Okay, also once we do this next trial, that's when I will wrap things up. Huh. Rude. Alright, now we're fine, because I switched my shit. Hello. Did you come to help me so I don't die again? Because that's very sweet. I just switched glasses so I didn't die. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Eliane know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Okay. Lieutenant Lur, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more than excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You're welcome. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Eliane has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. To it appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. God. Being able to fucking read and speak is so hard. Monbrida! My beloved.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Queen behavior,
I
truly.
know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
I know. Okay, hold on. I had to be back for like 1 second. 1 second. I'm just gonna mute. Hello. I have returned. Oops.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we
Thank
are,
you.
it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Get his ass, Moonbreeda.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
I fucking love her so much.
Settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the stuff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Unconscious.
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
I don't know why I'm pointing downward. Huh. Some random number calling me. You're here. Master Louis Wallace safe is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Oh god.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
When you get up to levels, the map's level 60 plus, your FC hosts treasure map nights every Friday. Ooh, okay. I would love that. I love doing maps. I know, call me Dole, what the fuck?
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic,
Moonbreeder.
a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power.
Moon burrito. Captions.
Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Minfilia.
them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay, I was gonna do this, but I think that I need to go now. Very sorry for the change of plan, but we'll do this on Sunday. Should be Sunday. I think Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, thank you for leveling. Anytime y'all want to do dailies, you just let me know. I'm always down to do dailies and stuff. But I should go right now. I fix myself. Okay. Okay. Let me find somebody for us to raid. I'm pretty sure I already know who I want to raid. Also, I'm very sad about Moon Burrito. Or Moon Burrito, as caption says. Alright. Pretty sure that Nuri is the current person on the PCRF train thingy. Moon Burrito. Pretty sure. Let me find and see. Nuri. Yes. Okay, we're gonna raid Nuri Kane. They, she pronouns. They're currently on the Streamers for PCRF raid train reading some Palestinian books and raising money for Palestinian Children Relief Fund. So we're gonna go and raid over there. And instead of our usual raid message, we'll do a Palestine focused one. I accidentally closed captions. Don't mind that. I accidentally closed them. So instead, I know the Palestine flag doesn't actually show up. In the things, but we're still gonna copy paste it. Hold on. It will once it posts, yeah. We're gonna do the same one that yesterday after the DCCC panel. We're gonna do the same one. We're gonna do that same writing message. Oh, not the fucking ads. Jesus Christ. Sigh. Fucking ads. Okay, hello, sorry. Fucking ads. Anyway, yeah, I cannot believe your friend Soju. I can't believe that someone would say that. It's a privilege to be able to look away. Like, what do you mean? Anyway, fucking, I hate people. Anyway, please copy paste this raid message if you are joining us in the raid. We're gonna go raid the wonderful Nurricane, who is reading some fairy tale book, Palestinian fairy tale book. I'm gonna do it. Also do a this shout out. This shout out. All right, let's go. Hang out over there. Hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. There's I've just been seeing tweets that there's a blackout happening right now in Gaza. They've officially blacked out and cut off all internet there. So I don't know. It depends on the news, how comfortable I will feel streaming tomorrow. I might have to cancel. Yeah, I was checking Twitter and there's a blackout happening now. So please, 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 everyone be aware. Please retweet, repost, share all of these posts about what's happening. If you haven't, please call your reps, email your reps. Do literally anything that you can do because it's terrifying. They shut off their internet. All power. Everything. And they're planning to do like this huge ground attack and bomb another hospital, and it's literally deplorable. There's no other word for it. It's heinous, deplorable, it's disgusting. So please be sure to, you know, spread the word, all that good stuff. We're gonna go hang out with the Nuri. They're also talking about the situation and stuff, so please give them all your support. Please give this reading raid train all your support for PCRF. Also, big extra. Medical aid for Palestinians is also a really good cause to lend aid to. So just please do what you can. I will be retweeting tons of stuff. So like if you're following me on Twitter, feel free to retweet the stuff I'm retweeting or whatever you see. But please never stop talking about it. They deserve to be remembered. They deserve attention. We shouldn't look away. They deserve to be free. I don't even have the words. Alright, we're gonna go raid Nuri. Nuri does have follower/sub chat on, so if you're not already following Nuri, please go follow. Support them. Support this amazing raid train. Please stand with Palestine. Yeah, Okay. I will see y'all next time. I don't know now if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will keep everyone updated in Discord. Might have to reschedule the affiliate thing tomorrow because now I don't know. But yes, please take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, but also please, please, please keep spreading the word about Palestine and Gaza, please. Don't abandon them. Okay, we're gonna raid. I'll see y'all next time. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Please do what you can. I appreciate you all. I know that everyone here has been really good about speaking up and caring. So please just keep doing that. I appreciate you all. I'm glad to be in a community that actually fucking cares. Alright, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.